Hello, gentle food, Webon, Tarm, Slugex, greetings, greetings. Welcome. Happy Caturday. And how is the crew doing today? Sorry, I was just peeking something real quick as people showed up. Actually, should probably load the save back to where it was rather than auto-playing. Hello, Comivax. Welcome, welcome. And there's a Catby. Welcome, welcome. Actually, should... Oh, okay, no, I did load that for once. Huzzah, I'm remembering my preloads. Oh yeah, shit, the Gate of Fear. Oh yeah, shit, they also came from the sea. Oh yeah, shit, most of our crew is hurting. Remind me what closes first? Probably the Gate of Fear, honestly. Go! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, right, they're doing something very silly. So, it's mostly on whoever's at hand for, the base defense, honestly. Still got camo cats, hell yeah. Best early game kit. Or armor, more specifically. Okay, so who's available for this situation? The Desolator. Well, that's assuming we run into another one. The Desire Sensor could be in full effect, and then there's not a whole lot of nothing but the shouting. But I will try to keep that in mind. I mean, consider how well it desolated us. Crack. Haven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Little I could do, it fucking blasted them in the head. Hold on. I do... Thought I had that taken care of. Yeah, I thought I did. Well, I'll make sure I handle that, because that's the one I definitely missed. Well, here's the funny thing. Inner Sphere, PPCs don't hit hard enough on their own to splash a pilot. That specifically is a clan tendency. A very rough clan tendency. But yeah, PPC makes you into chunky salsa, no exceptions. Yeah, we can go full deployment on that. Oh my god, it's cat nonsense. Like, 3 pounds overweight ain't gonna change much for a spare reload in case we need it. They came from the sea! The sea! Look, if they get caught out, they may as well have something to protect themselves. Interesting that the white phosphorus shell is actually just a little bit lighter. We're not taking anybody alive. Prepare the chemical weapons. They're not chemical, they're gas. Oh yeah, 100%. It's time for them to experience very painful death. Perfection. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we're gonna have some beachside property too that we have to accommodate for. Death to the fish man. Because it simply fucking did. And they knew they were making a fucking music game instead of a dungeoneering game. Really? You fuck. I did not want my melee to go down that fast, but unfortunately my person, despite taking an aim burst and having experience in the cannon, decided that today we are going to drop a cannon shell on one of our friendlies, the one who's in melee armor. So they don't have a gas mask. That really sucks for them. Jesus Christ, it nearly was a one-shot on a fucking friendly. What do you mean you can't make the arc? Fuck! It doesn't compromise anything, it's just really annoying. Not the greatest placement, but whatever. And yeah, unfortunately, our Cannoneers somehow messed up so impressively that they, somehow slapped you. You'll live, but that's a case of, well, fuck. Not doing a whole lot this round. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Retreat down below deck. Hey, Nictus, how it do? Fucking shit. As twice my mortar has not been able to drop it. The tank is doing its job perfectly fine, but I'd rather have the ability to have a mortar when I want it. Ah yes, house cleaning. Very fun. By very fun, I mean my condolences. Never a grand old time to clean up the old house, but at least it'll be done and you'll have a nice house afterwards. That'll do. have some sip. Snap 3. That should be enough to keep you alive in close quarters. Actually, that's 30 compared to 5. Assault laser. There's class, but then there's not dying. Make Sonic Pistol go away. That works, I guess. Wow, he actually survived a point-blank gas grenade. Someone underloaded that one. Nerd, nerd. Hello, Fireborn. That's enough to use. You'll need to wait till next round. 1, 2, cans of gas. That's like bad and then bad. Nah, we'll see how it goes. Also, yes, my alternative lobster cracking strategy. Dump an 85mm fucking battle cannon into them. That kills someone reasonably. Take it easy, cat. There, Nictus. Good to see you, my dude. A Genki girl is someone who is very spirited. Yikes. Essentially, they're the person who kicks open the door and... Nah, there goes Ninja Zombie. And there goes Krios. But then the person... If you've ever seen any form of... Wow, he actually survived. I see it. That's what we like to call a fatal error in judgment. Yeah, you don't actually have a dagger that can do anything for them for some reason, so we're just gonna pull that one back. Abandon the chamber. But they're very much the person who is always yelling all the time, excited about many things, lives life to their fullest, that kind of person. Genki is the Japanese word for energy, so, or energetic. Yeah, actually, that's quite fitting. Well, they may not have such habits. They're always regarded for having essentially a lust for life that is high intensity all the time. They mostly have two modes, stop and go. And stop is mostly for sleep. I did a dumb, but you know what? It ended up working out, so we'll take it. Because this is about to happen. Oh. I didn't know it was that big. That's probably a person of mass destruction, though, honestly. Oh, fuck, they went left. force them to open the door, which takes more to use. Rivals have no time for this bullshit. I want to have fuck with you. Okay, Henry. Oh no, it's Harry. Harry Du Bois. All I can say is our poor traitor cats. They did not enjoy that experience. Oh wow, that's my favorite episode! Jesus, that took a lot of machine gun to drop him. I thought that one was publicly accepted, though. The yandere is a weird situation. It depends how it's written. Usually it's not that well written, let's be honest. It's the idea of the... Oh god! Ow! That is a point-blank fucking... skeleton shot that didn't kill from a lobster. What the fuck? You're very lucky to be not dead. I also don't know how they didn't react. Maybe I miscounted their TUs or some weirdness like that, but holy shit. But the yandere, depending on how they're written, is not entirely subject to complete overwhelming murder. They can be absolutely normal people until the object of their affection comes into play. In that case, then they turn into murder hobo extreme. Depending on the yandere in question, it can even be the fact that they're a functional member of society with sadistic tendencies towards the object of their affection. Because the fetish about the yandere is the fact that this particular individual will love them above all else, even at the cost of, shall we say, sanctity or life. People don't 100% understand what that can possibly mean. But Kamiyan is not a yandere. They're tribal cat. But yes, a yandere in the... Oh god, it hurts. Am I even gonna have crew after this? Nah, we'll be fine. No one dead. But this is definitely a case of we're probably missing the Gate of Fear unless we get some very good health rolls. What is the tank's purpose? It drives forward and ensures that anything with electrical damage dies. Reasonable purpose. It's not even drive forward. I mean, yeah, actually, that's 100% correct, actually. Because I've been using the machine gun. Watch my cannon go clap. I'm fairly certain it's just like one guy on the edge or something. Well, now I know where that asshole is, and he's the one who has to die. Do you have electricity resist? Oh yeah, you do. He speaks of heresies. There is no dogs other than the enemy. There you are. Your power fist does nothing. Nothing. The Boofist. Generally, they're separate archetypes, but you can bleed one into the other. yes. They're usually the people who start the thing. But yes, they also do encourage the beach episode very frequently. Hang out? Hell yeah. Sports festival? Hell yeah. And that's 3,651 points towards the crew for 86 kills. We take those. David got +6 accuracy from all the fucking hits. Sonic Pistol, Avalanche Missiles, we want to save on those because we never know when we're gonna need them. Execution Trophies, we blew up a lot of stuff. Like, a lot of stuff, unfortunately. That's the price of bringing a big-ass cannon in the fight. We'll see where people are at. We did this first because this goes first. Person of Mass Destruction, Roosh to the third, Haven to the second. Very nice. Bomber, Roosh to the fifth, Coyote to the second, Cannoneer, Haven to the third. Instantly jumped up to a 3, holy shit. Angel of Death, Ninja Zombie to the fifth, Haven to the third. Public Enemy, Haven to the fifth. Patient, Crick into the eighth. Idiot, Majoko to the second. Fencer, Ninja Zombie to the fifth, Shira to the fourth. Blood Widow, Shira to the second, Paven to the first. Serial Widow, Paven to the first. Poisoner, Paven to the second. Soft Target, Kraken to the seventh. Multi-Killer, Coyote to the third, Paven to the second. Bane of the Death Dwellers, Roosh to the second, Shira to the first. Trigger Happy, Shira to the ninth. Sister of Mercy, Coyote, Kraken to the second. Samurai, Shira to the second. Shell Shocked, Paven to the third. Slasher, Shira to the third. Supersized, Ninja Zombie to the 8th, Paven to the 5th, Tech Barbarian, Shira to the 2nd, Sleeping Beauty, Coyote to the 3rd, Bullet Magnet, Roosh to the 8th, Joko to the 3rd, Master of the 85mm Battle Cannon, Roosh to the 6th, Master of the Machine Gun Tank, Roosh to the 1st, Master of the Neko Mimi Sword, Shira to the 4th, Master of the Mortar, Paven to the 1st. The answer is yes. Yes, they can. During one of your escapades, you encounter a wandering priest of Eris. You share some food with him, and he shares a story with you. The Dragon Kings. They arrive in times of chaos and upheaval. Some say they are drawn to chaos. Some others claim that it is the other way around. A long period of stagnation causes the chaos to violently strike back, and the Dragon Kings are its embodiments. People always fear for the safety of what they've built, and at some point stop taking chances, building ever more complex systems to protect the status quo. But the more complex a system, the more fragile it becomes to the forces of unknown and unknowable. An unthinkable combination of unlikely events happens, leading to a catastrophe. A Dragon King rises. The White Dragon freezes the world in a long winter, brings confusion and regress. The Red Dragon burns it in a fiery breath of passions, revolutions, and infighting. The Black Dragon shackles the world in irons and bends it to a single will. The Blue Dragon brings euphoria and depression, making people throw away their possessions, beliefs, and lives away. You're using an 85mm battle cannon. You've been the tank pilot, or the heavy tank pilot. By the way, if you want to know how big the explosion is, you're using a nuke round. Well, not a literal nuke round, but you're dropping a starship, the warhead is enhanced with starship fuel. We have laser fists. Big Demon Skull. A skull extracted from the corpse of a large demonic creature. Causes even more potent bloodlust than smaller skulls, regenerating 10 energy at a cost of 8 morale. Multiple stat. does increase resistance to charm damage as well. I should have the vampiric sword. Yes, I do. Ah, I need dagger for that. You know what? I've never done heavy metal. Ah, you can't do it because it requires stardom, and that's Pillow Knight costume. Fuck. We actually can and do have access to nukes. So we're not firing at full nuke. But you know the Illyrium that's used to power their starships? Yeah, we're using a pinch of that to make a warhead. So that should tell you something. Right, we need the blood. Done, done, done. Now, I'm fairly certain some of you are bad on your freshness, which is a concern. Freshness. Weather, what's your unfreshness? Gamignon cannot go on that with a 96. Everyone else is fine. You get to take a break. Yeah, actually, Domine wants to get their stuff up, so... Right, Shadow Realms equipment. We're gonna need it this time around. Cleavers, Demonic Essence. The Holy Hand Grenades work in hell! And so do Rage Bombs. Yeah, they're fine. Brainers know what they're doing. So I will actually say, since they've popped out around, it's been a hot minute, we'll bring back Nictus. Since I've got the stone spare. Salutations, Paven. Good point. Good catch. Wish and flick. Elite Wraith Guard. Tormentress. Also, this music tends to loop really badly, so you know what? We're invading hell. Let's own that. So I've never done this map, so this will be interesting. Unfortunately, these demonic essences are not going to be terribly strong against these things. At 50%, I mean, it's still 50% reduction. Who knows, maybe it'll go better than expected. I've been hearing there's been some serious heat up north. My condolences. Ah, executioner contempts. There's psychic bullshit on the field. Miss. Wait, red shield. What's a red do? Red shields are stab electricity and laser 25, concuss, not great. EMP is how you... And mind attacks don't do hit. And cutting damage is ideal. Unfortunately, that's a concussive attack. Quite a few of these are concussive attacks. However, I can throw chemical bombs. Yikes. Jesus, he can take a pounding. You hit the U button to bring up the Bootypedia mid-combat. I am not fond of this situation. Well, he's also burning. I really have to hope you don't miss. Got him. $79 and $72. That is 94 to use. Cover for now. Get ready for pain. They are closing ranks fucking fast. I really hope the fucking hand grenade doesn't have the biggest fucking blast range in the world. Otherwise, this is gonna get really awkward really fast. Yeet! Can't make the arc. It's the Executioner's Contempt, dude. Now, those weapons don't hit very accurately, but when they hit, so that's the concern here. Clear! Yeah, that hand grenade hits. How many fucking TUs did they have? Well, Gentle Food, that is you who went splat. I see it. Okay, so the main concern I have for this situation is that they close ranks really fucking fast. They're also rather quite durable, as it turns out. Also, these rage bombs are not proving to be very useful because they require an arc. Yeah, holy shit, dude. They are fucking prepared up there. I won't fault them. It's a very clever strategy they've got going on up there. Okay, that has a blast range, alright. That is not a small, dinky little explosion. That is big boom. It also blew up the holy hand grenade. Shit. Really? Well, this is certainly a place to test this out, but I think at this point, there is way too much of a front fucking battering right now. I can leave. I'll take it. Street Fighter, Squirrel Wizard to the 7th, soft target, Dr. Rex to the 6th. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Wow! Yeah, that's what I'm fucking wondering. Oh, I wonder, I think I know why. Because it's healing you out of your fucking... No, you're healing out of the fucking, So you have 8 HP, but in the Shadow Realms, you can have upwards of like 200 plus. In essence, what happened is that you got fucking body rocked in the Dreamwalker outfit, so you're trying to heal double your normal HP. If you want a lore reason, you're healing the fact that your soul nearly fucking slagged. What's up, Geist? I will allow you to fucking daze that if you want. That's effectively like 3 months of kill right there. Okay. A rare notable exception to the rule. But that's like... Yeah, your max HP is 150, and you must have rolled complete fucking dog shit on that. I'll give this one last try. But, let's go left instead of trying to engage in open warfare. And mind the range of the fucking Rage Bomb. So we now know that that certainly has a blast radius. And the blast radius is bigger than you think. That's called the Nekomimi laser. The best that we can get for cats is a Nekomimi laser, my dude. Yeah, good. But yeah, no, you've got the best sniper that we can currently get our hands on. Will that change? Probably. I'm trying to think if there's any other primary Shadow Realm weapons we can bring. Because Demonic Essence is kind of not an ideal primary weapon for this situation. And killing someone to pick up their stuff is awkward, to say the least. That's a demon. That's a fucking demon. That's a fucking demon. Realms of Fear indeed. Fuck it. We need shields. We need something more cat-sized. That actually kind of looks pretty... inelegantly. Executioners. Now we're starting to pick up weapons. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Oh! Oh, this can't be turned off. Oh, shit. Right now, I'm kind of concerned that my wizard is about to get fucking bodied. Because I've got no way of screening for that right because the Dread Knight fucking popped out of goddamn nowhere. How the fuck are you supposed to deal with this? Holy shit. At least not as a non-gray. Also, the fact that they have so many fucking shields. That shit's asinine. As you may have noticed, it murders our fucking freshness. Yeah, I don't got a good solution to this. I gotta bail. Until I can get a direct fire weapon of some kind, I can't actually fucking do anything about this. Better protection is unfortunately not a viable thing. But just the fact that they have so much goddamn Overwatch with the fucking murder freshness shields is... Fuck me, dude. Maybe I just got a bad spawn? Apparently the infamy is really great, but like, fuck, dude. Street Fighter, Squirrel Wizard to the 7th. Yeah, now you're only out for a mere 22 days. Oh, God. I really need to figure out some voodoo weapons and fast. Reticulan Lasgun. A lightweight laser weapon made by the Reticulans. Lack of any normal sights makes it seemingly impossible to aim, but you will hit if you believe. That's a scientific fact. I'm gonna check something here. The Astrocaster would have worked. Bloodvine Whips work. Sorry, I'm just looking at briefly over options we may have for this situation. Problem with a lot of these options. Oh, the Meridian auto gun works in the Shadow Realms. Okay, just unfortunately we can't make that. Heart Snap works. The Bane Blade works. The main problem I'm running into this with, however, is that we need orbs. And orbs are not exactly something we've been tripping over. I'll have to come up with some kind of answer to that. CPFA Volunteer. The so-called volunteers of the Central Province Free Army, while weaker than usual soldiers, are well trained in performing ambushes. They're also very high in numbers. Strong and skilled melee fighters can destroy anything. Tip 11. Craft damage sustained during ground battle usually only looks bad. Even if an engine explodes, there's always some backup that lets you get home. This damage doesn't result in the craft being grounded, but you're charged for it. Each bill incurs a -5 infamy penalty and $500 interest if unpaid. The Alabaster Queen. Known as the White Flame, virgin goddess of civilization and splendor, the supreme deity of the 8 celestial spirits of the Norlock pantheon of violence. Purest of the pure, this angelic being epitomizes excellence in any field, be it martial, scholarly, or diplomatic. She's also a valiant spirit who smites evil with righteous zeal, such as her perfection. However, she loves all, even these black sheep, such as her purity. She heals, purifies, resurrects. Her vice is pride, which makes her seem much less wise than she seems. May as well flip those pretty quickly. If I offer skulls to the destroy, so he gives us demonic essence. But if I offer skulls, yeah, this is actually a fairly reliable way of getting some demons. I just need to bring a shit ton of demons. Okay. Well, now that I know this, that is an interesting conundrum. But we will learn, and we will prevail. It simply means it'll take a minute. The Way of Death. The second of the Nekomimi 7 Ways of Trounce. According to this way, combat should be concluded immediately after it starts, with the first attack. It also notes that in order to be effective, an attack must be performed from up close, so that one is able to decide on the most efficient maneuver. This way emphasizes quick action, decisiveness, and bravery. Its ritual weapon is a special large caliber pistol, though historically it was a type of boomerang designed to be thrown or used as a melee weapon. Concealable recoilless rifle. A weapon designed for assassins who don't want to leave anything to chance, like when trying to liquidate a man of steel or something. Mounted on one's wrist, this recoilless rifle fires a heavy armor-piercing shell. Very slow to reload, 35. I don't have any witty joke about an ace in the sleeve at the moment. I'll come up with one later. Trials in the Catacombs. Always generally worth it to go on. Actually, you should be pretty refreshed at this point. Oh god, no. Nope, you need, like, many more days. Actually, who's unfresh from getting mind raped? You. There's a lot of our rooks for this one, honestly. Which, that's not a bad thing. No, that's how much freshness that was needed to recover. I checked missing freshness, not, yeah. Well, sometimes you lose track of time. Delirium grenade. Haven got a free 3 strength from that cannoneering incident. Give Domine a grenade. Now that I know the amount of quantity of skulls we're gonna need, more ranks. I mean, it's a good relationship to have. I've honestly criminally underused the Trenchy. The Trench Bucket, a good boy. Targets down the chamber. The Slappies. Kingdom Knight, you come on up and screen. Oh, we got the big bitch over here. Haven takes 2 heads. Fry Guy, time to put that experimental weapon to use. Oh god, I love EP so fucking much. It's a little weird. EP's a little hard still. The Linux SMG's a little hard to get into as a primary weapon unless you angle into it early. Until I discovered that the variable ammunition, it gets all the variable ammunition you can make. Which, I guess that makes sense. The pirates are going to make their guns incredibly robust because of melee. But it honestly gives it a new lease on life to just, yeah, this weapon's usable at any time. It brings specialist munitions anytime, any place. Now, with multiple upgrades, the origami kind of just stays relevant for a very long time. Yeah, that is the only rounds that the origami does not bring to the table. You can't use frickin' Arcanus rounds in them. Which kind of sucks, but understandable. Oh, I want to use them. Just there's only one really primary weapon that will actually get to use them. Unless I pull out hand cannons again, which is still viable. But the wizards want to be using the thunder of the tomes of lightning we have. Cats are never without weapons. The claw. The claw! You'll live. It's just a nibble. Sip to make sure you don't go into overstun. But yeah, I will definitely need to check that out. Though, speaking of games, I did fall victim to the fact that, so remember when people were talking about Mech Engineer? Yeah, I noticed it was 15 bucks and said, fuck it, I've spent more on bad meals. So now I'm gonna check that out at some point. Also, it's Microprose, and Microprose is A, topical because they published the original XCOM, which is funny, and B, it's Microprose. They know what they're doing, generally, even though they're not the same company as they were way back in the day. Anyone who wants to bring back that name typically wants to live up to its legend, so I like to say it's a decent chance at being good. I mean, ostensibly, that was what the Next Fest was supposed to be, but I mistimed it, and I didn't see anything that I particularly wanted to engage with. So I was a silly bastard who didn't do it this time around. Yeah, Microprose knew what the hell that they wanted to make, or rather what they wanted to put on their name. Painfully, Microprose, from what I've heard of frickin' Mech Engineer, it ain't no fucking coward's game. Oh boy, manuals! I remember when I had to read that shit. That is absolutely old school gaming right there. Oh, god damn it. I'll have to punch through the fucking stairs or... Ah! Freshness! I think they're both perfectly fine. It depends what you want out of your experience. They are effectively, quote-unquote, running on the same mindset canon. Files is a better, more condensed experience, less wacky, more focused on what made UFO Defense good. Pirates is its own entire adventure, and emphasis on adventure. It is an experience. These fucking Zone Stalkers out of my inventory, dude. Street Fighter, Shearer to the 7th, Paven to the 2nd, Angel of Love, Fry Guy to the 2nd, Veteran, Vorin to the 1st, Kingdom Knight to the 2nd, Patient, Paven to the 5th, Ice Cold Killer, Paven to the 5th, Domine to the 2nd, Black Widow, Shearer to the 4th, Domine to the 2nd, Monster Hunter, Dr. Rex to the 4th, Shearer to the 5th, Nightingale, Paven to the 6th, Bane of Beast, Dr. Rex to the 1st, Trigger Happy, Dr. Rex to a legendary degree, Hitman, Fry Guy to the 3rd, Supersize, Dominate to the 4th, Kingdom Knight to the 3rd, Ravager, Fry Guy to the 1st, Master the Omega Rifle, Hell of a Dragon to the 4th, Dominate to the 1st. But needless to say, yeah, if you want that more condensed, sort of less floaty experience, Files, definitely Files. It also doesn't take as long to go through a campaign of it. Plasma Sub-Rifle. The Stellar Empire considers this one a second-tier weapon, a dumbed-down, less magical version of the plasma rifle. It is often found in the hands of those unworthy to be trusted with better weapons. We can now disassemble plasma weapons. Dream Echo, Demon Wraith, a smarter and stronger brother to the Feral Carno Demon. These big brutes are dutiful enough to serve as high-level guardians in the Fear Realm, hence their name. Even if your voodoo is weak, keep using it. The progress made in school is steady but very slow. 101. Anti-Rad Jacket. This power jacket protects the wearer's torso against electromagnetic radiation. It catches EM waves, stores them in capacitors, then slowly dissipates them. Good for power armor. Any of these needed for anything? Legion, Chrome back. Actually, that would be good to have. Oh, we need to kill a fucking Dread Knight to have a Hellblade. That's rough. God, so much shit to get there. So I'm just flicking through my options right now, seeing what we got. Honestly, may as well get my missile archetypes out of the way. I think I'm hitting kind of a capstone for my techs, and I need to start just teching up. Okay, who's in prison? Oh, wait, no, you're doing something else. You're doing basic R&D. Fuck it, you can research the Rod of Hellfire. Oh, hey, Ragnarok. That one's a fun one. Oh yeah, that's right. We did try to steal Christmas once. Yeah, I'd have to use fucking smokes on you to take advantage of that. I know you're tapped too. You got mind blasted. It feels like oh so long ago. I could also skip if I really felt like it. Yeah, I think I'll actually skip. Blitz armor is our new armor. We have to kill star gods to get the ability to purchase standard armor, quote unquote. The opponents of immortality focus on how supposedly immortal it is and how everything is supposed to die to make room for them. Of course. First of all, there is no immortality. Something will eventually end your existence, by accident, by design, or by your own hand. When you decide you want to control the moment it will happen, instead of it being at the mercy of these former circumstances. Of course, a coward would never accept that truth. A coward would say an immortal would shy away from danger. A coward would say that an immortal will be eventually left to emptiness and loneliness after untold billions of years. Who knows what will happen in billions of years? Or is it a disturbing assumption that you and you alone will get to be immortal? Be immortal for a single day first, then another, and so on. And in your greed and envy, do not deny the chance for longevity to others, who might be less scared of it than you are, who might need more time to create something new, who do not blindly focus on replacing their seniors in any of the ultimately laughable play-pretend hierarchies. Musings of an immortal. We all did, honestly. Because the star gods haven't been around for a while. That is government papers. Particle weapons. It seems that the plasma weapons used by the Stellar Empire are just an advanced application of a technology also known by the name of fusion guns. Even these are too advanced for us. We can still employ their basic physical principles to be able to blast enemies with plasma, especially since we don't mind the Halerium radiation that is sure as hell to leak out. We expect good accuracy and hefty, dependable damage, but the power loss over distance is unavoidable without magnetic containment mastery. We'll need a printer to manufacture these. Get that to flip that. I need superconductive cannonball. But now we can produce magnetoplasma guns, ray guns, as we please. Ghost Beam. The Academians describe this as the magical power the star gods themselves use to kill their enemies. It ignores almost all the target's armor and goes directly for their life force. Even those who survive are gripped by otherworldly terror. We don't know how to employ it on the battlefield yet. Will we ever do? No, do I have... Interesting. Hold on. Lunar Ward. The Lunar Ward is not a fucking Shadow Realms object. God damn it, I thought I had something clever there. Messenger. These ships are the smallest the star gods grace with their presence. Despite their small size, they're quite dangerous. Not as dangerous as their occupants, though. Just bandits. Oh, that one's mandatory. Again, not really. Way of Claw. The third of the Nekomimi's 7 ways of trounce. This way favors speed and dodging, which serve to exhaust the enemy with many light attacks coming from all sides. It emphasizes agility, flexibility, and initiative, as well as stamina. Its ritual weapon is a clawed gauntlet, although an important attribute of this way is a space fighter. Well, important modern attribute. Got a free cat girl and her stuff. Still not giving us boxes, though, for some odd reason. Now, that is something we actually want to do. And I prefer to fight that in the day. Ancient Log 701X07. Eventually, more than half of the human leaders submitted to Star God rule. The others remained defiant. The situation lasted for more than a decade, tensions rising, finally culminating with a global nuclear war. The Star God stepped in to stop the hostilities, but millions had perished. As the nuclear winter descended, most of the military opposition to the invaders either yielded or was unable to continue organized resistance. We're gonna need so many goddamn skulls. If we're committing to the bit, we're gonna need a lot more than what we have. I just want to fight in the daytime so I can see them coming, because they're already going to be throwing fireballs literally everywhere. Not really a point in just sitting around and waiting for them to just getting to spot us and then murder us. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Wait. As it turns out, breach doors are awesome. Is this kind of a slow and boring way to handle it? Yes. Do I care? No. I have safety, they can't touch me, they can fuck off. Next turn, we'll jump out. Jumping. I need a relay up here. Wrong side. Whoosh. Eat shit. Actually, that's a beautiful grenade bait formation. Hey, Toothless. Curses. I think that landed on the square properly. Fucking really. Off by, like, 2. Praise the Destroyer. It also means that there's there is very much a point to doing the trials of the mysterious patron. Because the mystery patron can absolutely supply us with more goodies, so to speak. Ron can get downstairs. It also means I need to be doubly sure when I'm selling stuff to not sell skulls I may be finding around the world now. Now that I know they have a use, very important use. Well, there goes Domine. Domine, say your piece and be dead. Don't believe they have. They still are, as one would say, in the Rook tier. Baby kind, let's rewind. Ah, so this is before I close ranks. But that's a fairly unique situation over there. Weave on through. Tap, tap. And yes, it is, as the track would describe, the Fallout. My melee wants to get in there. My melee wants to do their job. My melee wants to carve! What better way to honor the Destroyer than, well, other than liberal explosives, direct hand-to-hand combat. Yeah, the Destroyer is just corn. The fact that we're here to collect skulls did not clue one into that. Though to be fair, Korn is much more focused on the melee combat, while the Destroyer is focused on the destroying. The explosions are what he's after. So like a cornified version of Mr. Torg. Ow. That mildly bothered my melee. Some sips and she's back in action. Do not sell the corpses. We need them. We need a lot of them. Bomber, Dr. Rex, hell of a dragon to the first. Veteran, hell of a dragon to the fifth. Ice Cold Killer, Dr. Rex to the fifth. Electrifier, Fry Guy to the second. Gunslinger, Dr. Rex to the first. Black Widow, Fry Guy to the second. Professional, Domine to the second. Multi-Killer, Fry Guy to the first. Trigger Happy, Grom to the sixth. Grunt, Domine to the third. Voron to the first. Supersize, DJ Grom to the seventh. Voron to the third. Master of the Golden Pistol, Shira to the second. The ship option allows us to ship wares from one hideout to another with the help of the Tiger Transport Company at a small fee. To see if any cargo or personnel is incoming at your hideout, check the transfers under logs. Same is true if you're wondering if you bought something lately or where the recruits received from a workshop project. Also note that all equipment and crew on board a craft will be transferred in flight. Transferred in flight will be transferred as well. Oh, it involves a certain kind of relationship, just not the fun one for you. Are you out of... Yeah, nothing to research on a lot of these. I'm stupid, don't mind me. Like, why haven't they made anything? Because they haven't been ordered to do so. They never got the authorization, probably because they don't have the chemicals. Chubby Hunt. Inferno Pistol. A rare church weapon, Hilarium energy supply allows it to generate virtually endless flames. It's basically a hand flamer that doesn't suck. Avalanche Missiles. That's a nuclear missile, my friend. Huge and cumbersome. It lacks the agility to effectively engage smaller craft. Won't miss a very large target though, and they'll feel it when it hits. 150% missile damage. And yes, that does do 600 damage in a single shot. Plasma Tommy. The third version of our old trusty Tommy. It is based on the Humanus Magneto Plasma Gun, just better in almost every way. Depends on what you hit. If you hit Star God ships, that'll certainly do something. Hero, Anna Puma. Anna is the brain of the Puma Jesus, my throat. Is the brain of the Puma sisters duo. She is more calm and judicious than Uni, though in general she is still more reckless than the usual cat girls. Give me a second, I'm gonna get a drink of water so I can clear out my throat. That has been weirdly mucky today. Some tea soon to go as well. Always keep an emergency supply of chamomile. You never know when you need it. Soul Mine Geocharge, a type of Hilarium mine used in Hilarium mining. How ironic. This thing blows up shit really nicely. Superconductive Cannonball. Instead of relying on chemicals, this explosive device uses superconductive wire to store the energy. It can be fired from an assault cannon. Any other weapon would probably have too high exit velocity and the projectile would shatter upon firing. In addition to causing more devastation than a standard cannonball, this one also causes thrice as much extra stun, ignoring shock immunity, but only half damage to items. It's super niche. I've never had a personal use for it. Drunk fighting, art book. Rate their skulls to me. Oh yeah, the squid would also technically do it too, actually. Because it's also kind of the Siberian base found. We finally found the location of the ancient base our interrogations hinted at. We need to secure any tech data we find. We detect a large enemy presence on the ground and high energy signatures. Oh, right. Wait a minute. No, wait, no. This isn't the one with, like, 80 billion Nazis. This is Spider Hell. I'm fairly certain that's Spider Hell. If the question ever comes up, yes, I do happen to own a kettle. Yeah, this is a question of our melee, honestly. It's funny, because I'm referencing something extremely niche. You know, microwaving your tea. Which, by the way, is a war crime. That is a war crime. Don't do that. I think for this one, I actually... Synsuit... Blitz suit may be the way to go, except it's really fucking cold. Never mind. Synsuit's the way to go. That or Neko Samurai? Yeah, honestly, for this one, it's gonna be Neko Samurai and a way of cooling off, or rather, keeping warm. Oh, only provides a little bit, let's see, evasion plus bravery. I'll go for regular Neko Samurai. Gotta see my face. You will run too cold in that. Actually, if people want to know the skit, give me a second. This is the dumb little skit that I'm referencing here. The good old teification process. There is a small window of which that stays bright, so... Automatic harpoon gun. This underwater-capable gun fires aquaplastic bolts, which are not only lighter than normal, but also reduce enemy armor by 20%. All ammo types. Contact reticulans. Our involvement with the reticulans fruited in their offer to trade. They said, why should we kill each other if we can simply exchange goods for mutual benefit? They also said the trade should only be the beginning. I can only hope against hope that nothing really uncanny will come out of this, Captain. Do none of you own a fucking kettle? And let us finish side training. Actually, who's got the psi power to really make that? You know what? You've got an 82. God, the fact that Squirrel Wizard is a 92 and it's only going up. Actually, do I have the Master's Cane? Yes, I do. Alright, that is something okay. Okay, Samovars are just cool. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. Okay, it is Nazi hell. I was like, I'm trying to remember if this is the spider one or if this is the fucking... No, I'm remembering files. I'm remembering files. Okay, I did call it right. No one's taking wounds. It's just cold, so energy is shit. Well, sit pretty, folks. This one's gonna take a minute. Nah, it's about par for the course for this situation, honestly. Not only that, but it's a battle cannon one. Remember that 85mm that we happen to have? Yeah, that's roughly similar in function. This is going to be a slow, grinding advance. And these fuckers are the reason why. These guys are powered armor and have Gauss rifle cannon arms. I should have brought a Master's Cane. Fuck. Well, whatever. We'll make it work. But in essence, these fuckers are gonna be a pain in the ass. The best thing we can do is soften them up a little bit. Welcome back, Kami. Do I have spare nuke buck? No. Still worth it to jump shot, though. You'll just pick up a different weapon once we get into action. Fire stars actually do appreciable damage. Holy shit. To be fair, they're cutting damage, so that makes sense, I guess. That's a body bag. Yup, except this isn't the spider one. There are Nazis, and we're gonna have to rack up the count. I request that the bot be removed from my presence. Thank you. Another one. We take it slow. Downstairs is full of goddamn Nazis, and a lot of them. Good chance to actually get in some fresh munitions, too. Is this slow? Yes. Does this suck to play like this? Yes, but... once you commit downstairs, you don't leave. In essence, once it's party time, you stay till somebody drops. Evening, Neb. How's it going? The mittens does indeed persist. They're just sleeping off some pretty bad injuries. Grenades have a rough value. Honestly, having a flying suit here would have been the Right, no, hold on. We have smokes? We do. We're gonna need them. Really? You won in close combat like that? Okay. Foaming. The unfortunate fact of the matter is they're probably over here at this point rather than here. Well, they're not fading. I'm not confident in how I feel about this. At the tank, I'd feel much more comfortable. Fuck it, no guts, no glory. And if we need to, we can fight our way to the escape. There are two primary ways of escape, and one of them's a pretty direct shot, so... I don't think it's too bad. We just have to be mindful about who we run into and what we run into. An extra heat rocket would make me feel more comfortable. Now let's hope we didn't just dive into fucking suicide. Wound. And on fire. They'll be fine. That's a tank. That's the laser sword doing its job. And honestly, that means we've got this little block secure. That's not a bad position to be in. That's a little bit of a problem over there, but they can't push us that fast. So if anything, if we can secure this little block right here, or at least get it more under lock and key, we're in a good spot. In fact, where the fuck are the enemies? This is really light on deployment, honestly. Hello, Laquetrian. He didn't move. Or if he moved, it was so insignificant that I can't actually see it. Oh, that's the tank moving up. Ah!
More.
Well, if you want more, I'm more than happy to provide more. Thank you graciously for the 7 months, my dude, and I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Ah, that's Power Trooper. Fuck. The main thing about those troopers is that they are godly slow. More. Well, you miss every shot you don't take. Just ask if it's worth the heat load. Try something here. God, I love you, Smart Cannon. You are so fucking good. Honestly, you might be needed over there. These are the Nazis, known as humanists. Well, there goes Shira. And that's why you don't want those guys firing. Shira, say your piece and be dead. Okay, we have access to their ass. That is not a kill. That's a lot of wasted ammo, but fuck it. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with Mech 5. Like, the big stompy is fun, but there's not really a whole lot of substance to hold it together. Kind of. Some new stuff does come out, but it only gets up to pre-clan invasion. Yes, last call for the bells for a Shira. They're gonna have to wait for a stone. You know what? Cook that off. Reloaded. Good to go. Ha! That is a tank pointed in your direction. That's a no bueno. You are kind of overextended. Not anything out of your capabilities, but that's a bit of a you're reaching out kind of far moment. Wait, where? Oh, shit. That's not great. Do you have backup weapons? Not really. He might panic. And he just face dove with a fucking RPG. Great. Yeah, that tank's advancing. Oh, go back into cubby. Into the cubby. Alright, you're loaded. Yeah, alright, we have to support the advance over there. Oh. God damn it. On it. At least Gauss weaponry doesn't leave too much in the way of fatals. You've got several turns to survive. You are Vanguard. There is multiple tanks right there. Oh god, you're standing. That is not what I want you to do right now, but on the other hand, if you're gonna stand, you may as well stand. That's a kill. That is your last missile, too, which is not ideal in this circumstance. Oh. Oh, that's fucking great. They're starting to panic, which is good. Good to know that the laser sword rips them apart. E-Star is badly wounded, though. We do need to get them out of here. Not only that, but my cannon does not exactly have the most munitions left in it. Well, they know where we are now. Oh, that's the problem. That is not a kill. And not only that, but there's now Nazis walking on the surface level. Don't really have... too much to fire at them with in this position. Well, that's Zephyr getting hit with a fucking battle cannon. Because of course, the tank went around to try and fight. Good to know that you can laser a tank to death, though, with your sword. Zephyr, say your piece or be tanked. Over the shoulder, come on. Get your body somewhere safe. Going once for a Zepperuni. Meow. Acceptable. I want to try out one thing, though, because I've noticed something a little weird. Are you fucking kidding? What the fuck? Okay. That's amazing, actually. What the hell? I thought the Force Sword had weird variable damage. What the fuck? Cavignon has been sent for a loop. Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm just like, that's science, and I am learning things today. I am learning amazing things today. It means that Force Blade is absurd. It's a tank-killing weapon. And reliably so, even. Because even if I roll garbage a lot, the amount of hits I can get out with that thing is yikes. Oh, shit. Well, thankfully, he's dead. That's why you double count your fucking TUs, people, because even though I got away with it this time, I'm probably not going to. I know why the Force Blade is murdering everything. It's because of the fact of, it's a laser, so it does armor pen, and then tanks don't actually have that much HP. They just have a lot of armor. But if the armor isn't a problem, in theory, like this, that's fucking absurd. Wow, okay. Actually kind of bonkers. Probably a good chance for them to just get out. The wounds are real. Bug hunt is on. Well, the 2x2 is a tank. Flat out, that's a tank. We need to get down there. I don't want that thing to go full out and kill me. It's a pain because it's very narrow in what it's providing. This particular version of the tile set's particularly nasty because, you know, tanks. Be up here just to be safe. I will say, this went a lot better than it should have, but it also doesn't have difficulty for enemy scaling for some fucking reason. Like, there should be a lot more... Oh, God. That might be a problem. That's really nasty to attack. I don't have an angle of which I can flank it, so it's gonna have to come to me. But yeah, the reason why this tile set sucks is that you have to go down in a very narrow pattern. It's a beautiful tile set. Not even bad to play through. good fucking luck at getting into it. Fuck it, if I have to. Yeah, I can just front the tank. Jesus Christ. That Force Blade is a fucking monster of a weapon. Oh god, who had the nukes? Who the fuck had the nukes? Oh shit, they had a Stingy. They had a lot of weapons they didn't really use. Apparently that was 51 dudes. Okay, I guess. Cannoneer, Gwyn to the 5th, Angel of Love, Zika to the 4th, Patient, Eastar to the 9th, Nurse, Fleur to the legendary degree, Zika to the 7th, Fencer, Kamignon to the 9th, Professional, Gwyn, Kamignon to the 2nd, Bane of Humanus, Gwyn to the 2nd, Zio to the 1st, Kamignon to the 3rd, Sister of Mercies, Gwyn to the 2nd, Grunt, Zika to the 3rd, Zephyr to the 3rd, Zika to the 1st, Super Size, Eastar to the 8th, Tank Killer, Zephyr to the 4th, Kamignon to the 3rd, Sleeping Beauty, Zio to the 2nd, Master of the Force Blade, Kamignon to the 4th. And with 187 kills to her name, we did retrieve the body. She is Valkyried. Yep. Let's get her back in action. Chemicals to restock our chemicals. The basic method of training bravery is to use medikits. Alcohol and drugs don't count. It can also be gained from some piloting. However, the gals insist that swagging about without much or any apparel on is the best way to building up their confidence. Sea Adventure! Cargo ship. Oof. Who could benefit? I guess Keys, Tarf. Actually, which one of you are liable for field duty? Nope. And no. Tarf, maybe Tarf. I'll keep it tight on this one. Yeah, 4 should be enough, and actually let everyone have a chance to shine. We're going into spacesuits. We're gonna go deep sea diving. The enemy is fish! Not the fish! It truly be a terror from the deep. It's funny every time I say it, except it's not. John Terror. Alright, what else we got? If only. If only. Ease. There's money, there's a ruby, there's bejeweled items. It works. Trigger happy. Gwyn to a legendary degree. Congratulations. Grunt. Krios to the 3rd. Diver. Kamingyan to the 4th. $69 skulls. Nice. Blitz armor is now online. It is essentially flying armor that has a shield over it. Lord Tarwin cuts the cables because he's an asshole, despite being my favorite wizard from Masters of Magic. Reticulan Fusion Reactor. A strange device used by the Reticulans to power their ships, instead of helium. It uses some nasty substance called liquid deuterium. The overall performance seems to be much inferior to that of helium-fired ship engines, and it's hard to tell how abundant this liquid deuterium is. So we don't expect to get a good market price for these devices. This work of fiction tells of a type of gnome who travels around the world looking for some very rare book. She's a complete bookworm. You can talk her into practically anything if any books are involved. Because of that, she naturally gets somehow laid with a lot of bookish-type men, especially those who can sport handsome faces and fabulous muscles. The gnome scholar's tireless in her chase for this legendary book, though, and never stays long in one place. She doesn't find it before the story ends. This wand hosts the soul of a fiery imp. With enough will, it can be bent to do the sorceress's bidding. That is, if the will is to set everything on fire and send hellish visions to her enemies. Requires voodoo training, trains morale, and requires a summoning circle. It does not go in the Shadow Realms, because of course it doesn't. I mean, you are burning in hellfire. Understandably, most people are panicking or otherwise dropping very quickly. the Red Mage move in? What the fuck? We should have everything. Plans to move in. Nah, she's just being a bitch. Like, even I'm wondering, why the hell have we not gotten her already? Been more of a quiet month. Nothing wrong with that. Sorry, someone's poking me for something tomorrow. Happy birthday to Rouge for 2 years, Zephyr Gentle Food for 3 years, Atsuid for 2, Hell of a Dragon for 1.5 years, and the rest are jobbers. Anti-shield missile, the Medusa. A modified Stingray carrying a smaller superconductive warhead for maximum radiation blast that does 5-fold damage to shields. It exists is the best thing I can say about it. And the Russian files also need to be documented as well, so whoop, forgot about that one. And that's the sentry from the Traders Guild. That's get shot. Oh, it's really fast. Holy shit. Actually, this place is actively making Hilarium. You can ship it out over to them. Oh, you've been auto-selling it. Fuck it. Stock more, dude. And then get some Stingray missiles out there for the time being. That is a terrible idea on the principle that whatever that hits, we will never be able to raid. Because do you want to jump into a ship that's got a chrysalid in it? There you go. I applaud the ingenuity, but the execution could use work. The Lancer missile.
A long-range hypersonic missile. Instead of exploding, it pierces the target with a rigid plastisteel rod, not intended for close-quarters combat. However, this thing does punch through targets pretty nicely. Downside, only 3 rounds. The Avalanche also hits harder than the entire payload of the Medusas. Though the Lancers actually, that's what they're called, Lancers. The Lancers, aren't trying to put it all into one shot. You can actually hit smaller targets with it. Fuck it. Oh, wait, no, you're in a bad outfit for that. Why the fuck are you at 40 and 45? Yikes. Y'all got fucking rocked. Titan can fly. Just a fighter in the claw. It's fine. Ow. Yeah, napalm fucking hurts, dude. Due to the last month of partying going great, the Brainers decided they are not compensated well enough for their efforts. Worse still, they cajoled the runs to strike as well. You had no choice but to cough up an extra 500k. That event sucks early on, and then we got half of that back anyway. Hammermite. We have sacrificed engine and fuel capacity to mount a huge thermobaric warhead inside this modest-sized missile, all in the name of limitless carnage. Let them burn. This one is a pretty good compromise between both the missiles. The Medusa will apparently always hit, but is anti-shield mostly. Stings are pretty good and generally kill pretty nicely. Hammerite is hit like a truck. Lancers are long range, fairly accurate, but half payload. A Stingray will get more damage out in the middle of the fight. And the Hammerite, as mentioned, is big bada boom. Yeah, the Claw's not terribly durable. Its main defense is that it doesn't get hit. When it does get hit, life sucks for it. I don't really need raid party at this point. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll try to get raid party just in case. Never know when we're gonna get more of the fun missions. This is true. It definitely has value. You can switch your craft weapons on and off by clicking their icons. Disabled weapons won't be reloaded, possibly saving rounds. 27. 10. Diversify your weapons. A singular damage type sucks. Hello. Oh, that's fine. Oh, did you land on the fucking... Oh, damn it. I thought that was a fighter. I was like, fat fucking fingers. Fuck it, I'll take the loss. I made the oops. It's not that bad of a loss. No. 33. Kneeling usually increases your chance to hit by 20%. Baby Boomer. It is a baby because it's so cute. About the Boomer thing, it packs 8 heavy shotgun rounds in 8 separate barrels, and they can be discharged all at once. Saint Aura for a Princess of War. Sheriff's Handbook, that's another one. Demonic Sacrifices is not really relevant to us right now. Dream Echo, Executioner's Contempt. A compact but stout X-bow used in the Fear Realm to execute the unruly. It shoots firebolts, which are incidentally very effective against ghouls. It also ignores half of the enemy's armor. Something to keep in mind for the future. Nothing, however, is for free. Each shot costs 3 freshness and 20 energy. After learning where to look, we've embarked upon an adventure in Russia. In the underground bunker built centuries ago, audio logs revealed a forgotten story. It seems that when Earth was invaded by the Stellar Empire, most of the planet surrendered after a few years of struggle. But one country, Russia, fought on for a couple of decades. Curiously, the area is now a cornerstone of the Mutant Alliance, and became the last refuge of the so-called XCOM project, a clandestine organization created back then to pit Earth's best and brightest against the invasion. We have found some technical expertise developed by XCOM, chiefly that nuclear-powered laser weapons have practically unlimited energy supply. However, to make heads or tails of this data, we need to expand our knowledge base in the areas of nuclear weaponry and power sources. We also must examine contemporary laser and Gauss weapons before attempting to develop laser guns based on XCOM expertise. Well, you finally learned what happened to XCOM. MAD 22N7, Ancient Log. The humans had an arsenal of nuclear weapons sufficient to extinguish all complex life forms on Earth. Little did it help, as none of it was incapable of engaging spaceborne targets. To train reactions, you need to at least fire or attempt to fire opportunity shots or hit enemies with fast melee weapons costing 12 or less TUs to use. 55. You know what? I really don't want to have to deal with that. Shit. Piranha, airspeeder. Nope. Lame. It is officially lame. Those will get reloaded. Pre-baked. There we go. I make the Gauss cannon. It requires the Basilisk cannon, which is heavy Gauss. Honestly, it's less of a weight problem with you and more of a slot problem. Sniper Gauss. Nothing says goodbye like a Gauss bullet. Weapon's firing mechanism is blocked by a seemingly unbreakable encryption. Nuclear laser batteries. With this technology, we now know how to replicate nuclear-based laser weapon clips, just like those commonly found on the battlefield. However, the knowledge alone is not enough. We need an industrial printer facility operating at a hideout to be able to do so. And that is Tank Las Cannon. That, needless to say, is a very spicy variant of tank. It also means the man-portable las cannon no longer needs to use the shit batteries. Alrighty, I will be a quick second again. Sorry to kind of in and out a lot today.
Back in the saddle. Beast riding. We have learned a lot about various animals, how to keep them and handle them. How about we ride them? We looked for a suitable mount. One brainer proposed a saber-toothed tiger, but to everyone's chagrin, no matter how cool these are, they're now extinct. But they're zone hyenas. They're savage and vicious, but sociable and cute, just like us. And naturally, we're going to ride them in the nude. It's simply better that way, and it communicates the hyenas our camaraderie. A hyena is truly a gal's best friend. Except, those are for the Ubers, not us. Underwear that goes with the chainmail and similar armor. That's not for us. Roving bands. These bandits, ratmen, or otherwise, if they wander too close to our hideouts, might either attack themselves or sell our whereabouts to other more dangerous factions. Due to the low speed of these parties, they can rely on word of mouth and visual evidence, rendering shrouds quite ineffective. Making them scatter requires some accurate shooting. Grim legends. Imperial purifiers had visited Earth in the days of old for reasons unknown. Those who survived the encounter with a star god in black composed legends about a supernatural death master. He is known in many cultures under the name of Grim Reaper, Thanatos, Kosechi the Deathless, Dementor, etc. It is equally possible that he impersonated these mythical figures to cause greater fear. I mean, if people think that you're a god, you say yes. Just the fact of the matter. Anyway, sorry. This evil weapon of the Academy zaps people with electrical currents, causing no health damage and thus allowing to torture the victims indefinitely. Hard to replicate. While boasting high accuracy, it has a very limited range and takes a noticeable amount to charge up, thus disallowing a faster refire rate. Heavy gunship. That one's a little spicy, but I think we can handle it. Easy. Fire pit. Anyone who carelessly strolls in this seemingly normal corridor will trigger fire bombs hidden in its walls. Even if they don't roast the trespasser, they'll make them pause for a moment at least. Warning, the fuses are infallible and sometimes they'll fail to arm immediately. Oh wait, that required the fuck it. We're committed. We may as well get the mine. Bounty hunt to Pandemonium, but that's Sunday Town, so fuck that. Another trial in the catacombs. Bringing out their gun. Catacomb.
But they won't pay. They don't pay taxes. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck me. Okay, an ether ore. Okay, that's really nice, actually. Yeah, that's a damn good little spread there. Shadow Orb of Ether gives us the Bane Blade, which we can actually manufacture immediately. It also gives us the Phantom Whip if we were gray or gold, the Thunder Striker if we were gray, and the Ether Drive. So mostly the Bane Blade. Still, that is a Shadow Realms weapon, and thus usable. Very usable. Also forgot to get my guys positioned up, but honestly, they got stupidly lucky and didn't pay any price for it. Going in. You know what? If they're right there... That is a lot of people over there. You need nuke rounds in that thing. This is what we like to call range training. rank. Applebolt is running in, ripping them apart. Needs a breather. Screen for their escape. Or rather, screen for them. No, Baron, getting close. Good hand-to-hand combat. Well, it makes sense. Blood is typically a red thing, from what I understand, and red and gold oppose. Butt orbs. Look, the butt orb is the most powerful of the orbs. You cannot underestimate the power of the butt orb. Zap, zap. Tragedy as it is, also, oh boy. Shit. That is 2 hits. He is probably going down. Watch this be the one moment he decides to not go down. Fuck. That is amazing. Come on, Fry Guy, you ain't dead yet. Are you miserable? You bet you are. But are you dead? No. That's what counts here. I mean, who cares, honestly? If you're using the Bane Blade, you're using it to murder people. Like in melee. I'm pretty sure red doesn't soak chem very well, which is a massive force multiplier for when we go into the Shadow Realms. The Bane Blade! Diomedes was just fucking hilarious. Guy tried to, portray himself as, like, frickin' voice shit. Jumped by the last one. Ouch. Well, we got them all. Good training for a lot of people. Back it in, we're done here. Angel of Death, Nictus, Affable to the 4th, Public Enemy, Affable to the 5th, Patient, Fry Guy to the 5th, Kingdom Knight to the 2nd, Ice Cold Killer, Affable to the 2nd, Nurse, Affable to the 3rd, Kingdom Knight to the 1st, Fencer, Affable to the 6th, Fry Guy to the 1st, Monster Hunter, Affable to the 4th, Fry Guy to the 1st, Boron to the 1st, Nightingale, Dominate to the 2nd, Boron and Kingdom Knight to the 1st, Soft Target, Kingdom Knight to the 3rd, Trigger Happy, Fry Guy to the 6th, Dominate to the 4th, Kingdom Knight to the 2nd, Nick Natter to the 1st, Super Size, Kingdom Knight to the 4th, Master the Electro Claw, Affable to the 2nd, Master the Linux SMG, Fry Guy to the 3rd, Master the Omega Rifle, Dominate to the 2nd. Prox Grenade, a Hilarium explosive of our own design. It is fitted with a crystal-based proximity fuse. Powerful, yet lightweight. It has a blast radius of 3 meters. Unlike mines, it has a tracking device, and thus is visible on the map. That is very important. Wraith Guard. The guards wear armor and are stronger than normal wraiths, but equally prisoners of the fear realm and equally faceless. They actually resist chem pretty well, goddamn. That's not okay. I thought I had a secret weapon, but I was secretly bamboozled instead. The Black Sovereign, Part 3. I mean, Retribution is very fun, and if you got some buddies, it's not a bad time. Armed with the Black Sovereign, the Golden Prince had already made 3 demon gods dance to his tune and proceeded to take on the rest of the Pantheon. Next was the Lady of Bloom. She smugly ate the Sovereign, but only felt more hungry after doing that. And the more she ate, the more hungry she felt, and thus she became the prince's slave. He then made his way to the Snake Queen's bedchambers and presented her the Black Sovereign as a way to finance an army of unlimited size. In exchange, he did everything he wished. The Black Guardian, seeing the uproar, came to avenge justice on the Brazen Prince, but such was the power of the accursed coin that she was bribed into the impossible, showing her mercy. .105. Certain types of attacks never trigger enemy explosion. Charm, concussive in melee, laser in melee and thrown, daze, cutting only in melee, thrown, and bows, choking, EMP, mind, and cold. It's rough beans. We're going on an adventure into the ocean again. Swimming in the middle of the ocean. Behold, the Alamau. Behold, the Alamau. Yes, you are right, Zephyr, but I don't want to acknowledge you being right. Sonic oscillator parts. Take it, bag it, gone. Grunt, Comignon to the first. Diver, Gwyn to the fourth. Heavy Gauss. A heavy Gauss fires bursts of devastatingly powerful projectiles. Weapon's firing mechanism is blocked by a seemingly unbreakable encryption. I mean, more freshness is good. By the means of the arcane and mundane expertise, we can employ undetectable parties that can carry large units. Hell yeah. Fire Mine. A mine which discharges intense flash and heat, setting the target on fire as well as damaging its morales and TUs. The ability to stop the enemy in their tracks makes it very useful for defensive purposes, since it completely ignores armor. The explosion radius is 2. It is destroyed by 80 plus damage. Ancient Log CI 3051. The most stalwart of all the warriors of Old Earth were the Knights of Cydonia. Legend has it when the Earth was already lost to the Stellar Empire, they made an impossible voyage to Marge in a last-ditch desperate attempt to snatch a victory from the jaws of defeat. It is unknown what has become of them. Gotta go fast. In your spare time, you've been messing around with an old passenger vehicle you found in the wastelands. Eager to find out how fast it can go, you make countless modifications, sparing no expenses on parts and special fuel. This machine disintegrates during the test, but despite this, or thanks to it, the attempt is both successful and widely recognized, netting you a solid infamy boost in the surrounding area. And a week in the infirmary, but who cares? Progress before safety. Advanced Rifle. This type of 6.5mm assault rifle was developed in the 21st century, but high unit cost made them unpopular. Nowadays, they're a very rare animal. We can, however, with proper skills, bring them back from the dead. Oh, now I can research advanced firearms? What the fuck? Okay. Well, here's a bunch of weapons we don't need, but it's gonna... Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. We can do better than the smart rifle by this point. That is important. Attack on the government. The Sky Ninja are attacking government officers. Why should we care? Because these particular officers support our cause in their country, and if the ninjas manage to eliminate these guys, well, I don't have to explain, do I? Warning, we only have several hours to get to the site. Oh, hey, you can have Smasher back. And yeah, this is pretty all hands on deck. Now, I'll put on some more, fitting music for the situation. Tank is authorized. Mittens gets field duty. Gentle Food, welcome back. Tarm, Catby, let's do this shit. Still loaded up for anti-Illyrium goodness. Oh, that's why you have no stun rod. That's your missing slot. Do I want Blitz? Yeah, you know what? Blitz works very well for you. We'll up your rounds to a SMG caliber. And because these guys are using DACA, oh, you have to wear something like an Ushanka. Oh, no, not even that. You can wear like an armored corset. That's it. Interesting. It helps with stab and cut. We might get there at night, though, which is bad. Nope, got there during the day. Just in time. what can we get for you? A bow is not bad, but we definitely want to leverage something a little nastier here. You are not beefy enough to use an autocannon. Batty's also a little weighty for you. Actually, I could do this number. Batty. No, you want some supplementary equipment. Let us see what else we've got for you. You know, and I think I like that idea of walking war crimes. Take fuel air rounds. Oh, replaced your thing with Holy Club. Fuck it, it works. The everything still dies very fast. Blitz armor. It is a substantial upgrade to Cat Melee. Instead of leaning on a ballistic suit, you are leaning on a flying power suit. Much less protective once it goes down, but flies. It also lacks backpack space because, you know, you're flying using a jetpack. Keep our heavy weapons in reserve in case I overkill for this one. Damn, they suck with their accuracy. Oh. Well, you're gonna need help. Jesus, you got bonked in the face hard. But yes, whenever in doubt, bonk it out. Okay, so these are pure bloods. And therefore, we can liberally drop explosives. He'll live. Well, I can't drop fuel air rockets liberally, but the Illyrium I most certainly can. Well, I should be okay, actually. Yeah, I am. Nothing personnel, ninja. Bucket fire. Well, the ninja's definitely not over there then. Oof, we almost got a Cavalier, but I did notice him bleeding out over there. Oh, 3 people died. Never mind. Yeah, we kind of went overkill on that one, but that's not a bad thing to do. Ooh, custom SMGs are awesome. Unfortunately, we didn't reject the power, so no ninja guns. But that's still the custom SMGs. Custom SMGs are very solid. They're like mini bolters. Choop, choop. And then we will flip the gunner. Angel of Death, Gwyn to the 8th, Veteran, Gentle Food to the 9th, Joker, Squirrel Wizard to the 2nd, Supersize, Mittens to the 9th, Master of the Machine Gun Tank, Roosh to the 2nd. We can make the ammo for them, which is what's the important part here. Curse of the Dollaro. Smasher. In a bout of genius, no less, we figured out how to make a sustained laser that requires no reloads during battle. Don't ask any questions about the design, as it involved a lot of mind-altering drugs. It's a miracle it works at all. Finding uses for it is your job, Captain. Look, we're just giving him a personal vacay. Ready for Ninja War. I guess we'll just have to sit and wait for that one. Well, in that case, while we're still waiting... Normal auto-fire range is 11 tiles. The chance to hit drops by 2% every tile after that. Hey there, Kingdom. How's it going? A deep one, Pogram. And this one is not optional. Well, quote unquote. So the tank's gotta go for this one. It's been doing alright for the day. Go with someone who isn't going to blow up the block. That should be enough time. Let's go. Kingdom's already in. Has been in. Party favors this time around are gas grenades. Try not to hit anyone important. What guns do we have on board? We have Fatty. Punching out. What do we got? Our cats hate it too. They have to run up the stairs, except one of them. Just fly up. Oh, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Melee on the ground level. The Celatid cares very little for your feelings on the matter. Ow! Oh boy. Okay, so who's hurt? You are hurt, but that's nothing a bit of TLC can't cover. You are hurt. Yes, they do, because they primarily use melee weapons. Fade. Out. That wipes that little squad. Pipe attack? Oh, the bagpipe. Yeah, that's them throwing Celatid acid at you. They basically miniaturized the, unable to throw here. Fuck. Come on. I don't think I'm gonna get a throw off where I want it. Damn it. I can kill the crab at least. Take it easy, Liquestrian. Thanks for lurking, and I do hope the rest of the day goes well for you. Into the maelstrom! Annoying that it still hasn't saved you having a laser as your default, but who gives a shit? Yes, actually. Some probably don't care and don't feel fear. Others probably shit a brick. Again, some things just don't feel fear. It's a mercy. The only ones they will fear will be us. Consider that, like, 3 cat girls just walked into the middle of a crowd of them, and in the span of about 6 to 10 seconds, blendered the fuck out of them. A gentle reminder that, the only reason why cats didn't hunt dinosaurs is it was a size problem. Give a cat an AK-47 and they'll think that everything is dinner. By the way, if anyone wants it, we have spare uniforms of Blitz. Perfectly respectable stance. Peacemaker is good armor. I don't think cats really have a bad suit of armor. They just don't have very protective armor. Oh god, I just realized. I don't think they brought any, thank God. But deep ones? Don't they have... No, wait, no. Crisps are a Star God thing. Yeah, their end game is great. And Catacomb armor does its job. Note that the point of comparison here is compared to Ubers who have base 20. Yeah, Termicator is goddamn amazing armor. And rivals even Annihilator armor and how good it is. That's fucking rude. Well, Mitten's going back in the bay, but they had good melee training here. Ice Cold Killer, Gentle Food to the 8th. Nurse, Crit Crack into a legendary degree. Fencer, Tarm to the 8th. Wabon, Fencer to the 7th. Black Widow, Gentle Food to the 6th. Monster Hunter, Tarm to the 7th. Traditional, Wabon to the 7th. Bane of the Depth Dwellers, Gwyn to the 1st. Kamignon to the 3rd. Tarm to the 1st, Supersize. Zephyr to the legendary degree, congratulations. Master of the Quicksilver Cutlass, Tarm to the 6th. Dating Saya, 37. Tired of all the hassle of daily dressing up and all that equipment and agonizing in front of the mirror? Can't ever seem to find the pieces of stuff you want to wear? In the equipment screen, you can use the Quick Save hotkey to save the current soldier's loadout as a custom template. You can load any of these by using the Quick Load key. Alternatively, you can save a personal loadout by hitting S, load by L, and check by P. I did not know that one, actually. You can also use the Quick Q search function button to find things. Tank Heavy Las Cannon. This tank carries our new mighty laser cannon as an ultimate armor killer. This thing fucks. So, the Heavy Las Cannon. 275 fucking damage. Base. 50% armor penetration. Very long range. For when the sectopod's on the field and you really want that shit to go. The Black Sovereign, Part 4. After subduing almost all demon gods, the Golden Prince took his Black Sovereign against the Pantheon of Light. He challenged the Alabaster Queen to gambling, but her unparalleled wealth proved insufficient against the inexhaustible Sovereign, and she had lost all, including her dignity. Next, he forced the Oracle to give him straight answers to his questions, and in one or another way, it is said that he was able to humiliate every celestial spirit. Content, he went back home. On the side of the road, he met the Destroyer. The prince started his spiel, but the god of rage was in no mood for conversation. He beat the prince into a pulp, took away his sovereign, and threw it into the interstellar void. With his pride shattered, the prince released all the gods from his charm, but in exchange they agreed to give him the title of Chief Doom God. As for the Black Sovereign, many have tried to find it, but nobody has succeeded. Thus far. Yeah, no, so the story basically ends with Korn going, "Who the fuck do you think you are? Punch, punch, punch." He is in no mood for that bullshit. I don't believe we can. Yeah, the fucking... As it turns out, the Destroyer just wants absence. Destruction. Hi, May May. Thank you, Lesbian Knight. You're the best. Son of a bitch. Okay. You know what time it is. Exosuits, everyone. Gamignon can take this one off. Oh, hey, Scientific's back in action. Spacesuit Cat. Spacesuit Cat. The problem is we have to watch our fire. Yes, I'm bringing a tank to a culling. That's probably... Corvette. You need to be shot down. Fuck it, Gamignon. Hit the buttons, make it dead. Actually, Crygas is effective here. Problem is, we're trying to defend mutants. It's more measurably controlled, but we're still trying to save mutant kind here, which means they absolutely will fry when these grenades hit. I almost got the bits. The more chrysalids that die early, the better. Okay, you do have a way back up. Fuck you. Chemical weapon, can't do shit. So it still hurts. Right, snakemen are fucking tough as a brick. Oh, hello there. How many fucking crisps do they have? They are not fucking gentle at all.
dead, dead. Thank you. I know there's one in that building, but I can't clear it. You know, this might actually be worth it. Probably gonna friendly fire somebody. The amount is not equal to or less than 0, therefore bad. Especially since cats don't have good anti-Krisk armor at this point in the game. Or no, they do. Blitz would work, but it's a chemical bath out here, and flying armor dies if it gets hit with a chem. So, not advisable. Did they just bring like 80% chrysalid by density or some shit? That's so many fucking crisps out there. That's not so bad. Clearing it. Clearing it. Hey, missed the dude by 1. Hell yeah.
They're trying to bomb the shit out of the tank. Morale-wise, it's hurting a little bit. But unfortunately, my motherfucking feelies doesn't really help much when I'm butchering you all. Now keep gunning them down. Any closer with that blast, and I will kill someone. As it turns out, sometimes hard armor really is a solution to your problems. Yeah. That's going to hurt. Or the zombie might not actually be able to clear fast enough. And yes, half the map is smoking. That's okay. It means the chrysalid isn't there anymore. And that is my personal one going, no thank you, I do not want to be fucking crisp babied. Capnion does not want to be a abomination, yeah? Gotta be a little mindful of the situation over there. Oh, hey, you had a snake in the back. Very nice. Hit him with that battle rattle. Oh, it didn't hit the rocket. Oh, I got it. Well, that's less than fun. All it takes is a singular hit. Oh, shit, you're out of ammo. Well, that's why we pulled the stick out of our ass as a backup weapon. Oh, you're also out of ammo. Alright. Note to self, didn't pack enough. Not enough of that good stuff. It's raining acid because I think it's some sort of chemical weapon they're deploying in the area at the same time. Oh, plasma, 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 plasma. Okay, area's cleared. Detonation authorized. Holy shit, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bodies on that one. Not bad. Yes, I know he has a blue shield on. How bad you bleed? 1, you'll deal. Yeah, fucking heavy plasma's gotta go. Ah, yeah. Even when the blast range is the map, it's nice to land those shots. Wow, he took like no kinetic damage from that one. He's on fire and bleeding. There's a good chance he just doesn't. But it's also Snake Man, and Snake Men are stupidly tough. Finally have a chance to swish. That did not even land remotely close. Shit. You can throw throw at 49. Let fly grenade! That's not gonna hit either. That's really bad. That's also a little too close to actually hit with, That might have actually killed at that point, but safer instead of sorry. Oh, good. I just remembered. No fucking ammo. Yeah, who wants to engage a chrysalid at melee? I don't. I really don't. Now's not the time. Needless to say, everything is kind of fucked. Thankfully, chrysalids die when you stab them. Also, I will take that under future consideration. You are not yet ready to face the crab menace. But if that's volunteering to be a melee troop, I will keep that in consideration, because there is definitely more room for more melee troops. That seems like a really dumb idea. I don't want to charge that this turn. Now I charge. Go. What visual glitch? It might be important enough to actually fix up if it's bad. Then I will keep that in mind. Melee is an honorable profession. Oof, we did get one in a blast radius.
But that's fine.
We killed a whole shit ton of them in tandem. Is there any point to these corpses? No. Okay, I don't need 8 Iridian warriors. I can't even pit fight them. Fallen Angel, Rouge to the Third. How many is that per? Yikes. That's not great. They will probably need some grunt metals, but on the other hand, they also got like a lot of other things that keeps them going. Fallen Angel, Rouge to the Third. Ice Cold Killer, Rouge to the 8th. Gunslinger, Rouge to the 3rd. You can get Gunslinger medals out of that? Well, I can see what I can do to hook you up. Gala Steel, Rouge to the 6th. Professional, Gwyn to the 3rd. Hitman, Tarm to the 1st. Supersize, Rouge to the 7th. Tarm to the Legendary Degree. Congratulations. Master of the Machine Gun Tank, Rouge to the 3rd. That is firing or... yeah, basically combat stats. Master of the Smart Cannon, Gwyn to the 1st. Into the drink. "62. Eyes can deceive you. Sometimes you can't shoot what you can see, or you can shoot what you don't see. Hit control click to force fire. Doesn't work for arcing weapons. Note that enemies with sniper skills can try that too, but they won't try firing through the walls. Arp. Stargazing. We have drawn the attention of a notorious couple of cat girl bounty hunters, but they want to work for us if we're famous enough. Hi, Puma Sisters. Hey, boys. Welcome, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Got my salute, and you've got my shout out. Pleasure to see the reverberation kick on in. What was today's order, perchance? Female Wraith Guard. Even with the draconian ways of the Fear Realm to assure perfect equality of sexes, these wraiths had to show greater merit in ranged combat to obtain their elevated rank, because they're somewhat worse melee fighters than the men. I'm trying to think of what's the deadliest thing. I did do that, didn't I? Nah, we're gonna do that correctly. Have to wait 2 minutes before giving another shout out. Fuck. So am I throwing him a shout out because I can't? The piracy goes good. Behold my Basilisk Cannon. A bit ordinary, but nonetheless more impressive than the last cannon. This gun smashes through armor like something that's really good at smashing through armor. This thing is a heavy weapon. It's a giant Gauss cannon that fits on the thing. Also, that's the railgun defenses. It's mostly been flipping a lot of tech as we've been waiting for important things to happen. Also, getting the tech that we need to make things happen. Well, me. But things are good, and how's it going with the voice? Thank you. The main combat skills are firing, throwing, and melee. Some unusual weapons use unusual combination of skills and even flat numbers. To make heads or tails of this, you only need to remember that the weapon's accuracies, aim, snap, etc., are displayed for effective skill equal 100. There we go. Ah, right, you've been doing... Well, what do you define as late game for files? Because what you may think is late game is not necessarily late game. Gun kata training. This arcane training allows us to quickly imprint our vast knowledge of firearms and ranged combat upon the recipient's brain via intense meditation and lucid dreaming sessions. They'll be able to develop powers of prediction of where their shots will land. However, this requires some affinity in the first place. Minimum voodoo strength is equal to 42. On top of increasing reaction throwing and accuracy, the training will provide a permanent +3 accuracy bonus at the cost of 2 freshness. It also requires over 2 weeks of recuperation. The training is quite costly because we need to borrow special hypno equipment from the authorized dealers to perform it. Got it. Well, I happen to trust them then. They will probably not lead you astray. In theory. Maybe. Hopefully. Everyone benefits from gun kata, but we are definitely going to be using gun kata. Oh, first of all, Domine gets glory to the Catty Warrior. Then from here, Proud Warrior Knitnatter. Huntress Training Nictus. Oh yeah, we also have the Beauty Formula. Yeah, unfortunately. First things first, get a fucking, Men in Black Commander. I forget if you need a specific research, but get every last one of those sons of bitches that you can find. It is maddening to get one. Yeah, I need to pop that at some point. Oh god, it's pain. And then we have... Why is gun kata not working? Does gun kata not work on cats? No, it specifically does not work on cats. Arms Authority, I believe, does, though. It does. But gun kata, not necessary. True, it is not gun kata. Keist is a space princess on the Wings of Victory. Pyramid of Pain. Where you going, Imperial Probe Chan? Bring some midliners into this situation. Actually, these aren't even midliners. These are all just the good people. And scientific, we may need some explosives. But true, it is non-gun kata. That is an important consideration. Load in DPs. You take your battle armor back. Take your lightsaber back. I'm gonna lose sight of it. Gotta get over there quick. And there's an orbital mission. We'll get up there when we do. And there's another bank robbery. Holy shit, everything's happening at once now. Ah, there it went, there it went. Popularity! Hey, cats are responsible for their own boxes. You go enjoy the doggo, however. Give him a big ol' hug. He's a good boy, unlike the majority of the dogs in this run. It's a temple of deep ones. Flick side. Yes. May as well scout the map while you're on your recycle. I mean, funny as that is, let's save those for when we really need them. We're not going to get any more of them.
most interesting. Now let's get our melee out there, because they're probably bored as hell waiting for the snipers to do their thing. Oh, yeah. Oof, that's, you did not, that arced badly. I mean, we have shit tons of chocolate at base, my dude. Or my kitten. You absolutely could have snatched some off the boat. Throw in some fresh arrows. Do I really feel like it? Yes, I do. Holy shit! That is not a arty strike. That is a, oh god, you nearly got plowed strike. Yeah, God knows you kittens aren't hurting for goddamn money. It's time to engage in close bonking combat. You know what? That may be a little overextended, actually. Yeah, time to get in there and help. There is a lot of dudes in here. Engage the lobster! So that was 53 body bags. Hell yeah. Damsels, celatid hides, rubies. Nothing special, but it was fun. And there was a lot of bodies. And now I need to make more Taurian arrows. Street Fighter, Kamiyan to the 9th, Angel of Love, Anaresia to the 3rd, Ice Cold Killer, Kamiyan to the 9th, Pyromaniac, Scientific to the 1st, Gunslinger, Anaresia to the 3rd, Lightbringer, Anaresia to the 3rd, Kamiyan to the 7th, Traditional, Tarm to the 8th, Bane of the Depth Dwellers, Gentle Poo to the 1st, Bane of the Depth Dwellers, Keys to the 2nd, Tarm to the 2nd, Trigger Happy, Anaresia to the 7th, Cavalier, Anaresia to the 4th, Keys to the Legendary Degree. Hitman, Tarp to the 2nd, Supersize, Anaresia to the 8th, Tech Barbarian, Kamiyan to the 3rd, Master the Dual RPG Launchers, Anaresia to the 5th.
That's the watchtower. That's the bank. You know, I have a different idea of how we're gonna penetrate that bank vault. I would not happen to know off the top of my head. That's a case of ask the forms, because I don't know what they've got going on over there. Because we have to do this in faster than 5 minutes. Or faster than, you know, just a casual affair. Okay, that's the bank. Clear way, and blast. The mortar won't pen that hard. It's an infantry mortar. The fucking Hilarium rounds in which we obliterate the fucking wall, on the other hand, should do it. Firing. Ow. Okay, we have learned a very important lesson. The tank can't penetrate through the wall. I think we're doing better than the zone is now clear to drill. You know, thought occurs. I'll give it a few swings. I don't think the Force Blade can pen. Yeah, it's not happening anytime soon. All right, putting in one more test. Really, it's still fucking... Damn it. We are starting to get penetrating shots through, though. Which means the tank can continue to blast. Really? It's some up and over shit now or something? What the fuck is... I'll see where this madness goes, but I'm kind of confused now. Yeah, it's literally opened up a hole from the top bottom. The bank mission is 100% jank. So if it works is what's important here. They have the drill, so they can get out of there unless I somehow fail to pen the wall for 13 turns in a row. Which, that is extremely unlikely. How the cats rob a bank. Did we bring enough nuke? We're through. So yeah, normally if you try to penetrate through the front of the vault, it drops, there's gas mines. And this guy right here is to prevent you from just insta-winning the map. There we go. Anyway, the map is clear. What did we get out of this? Longevity serum, briefcase, chest of coins, Ankh, cross. Not really a whole lot. We may have blown up a fair bit of it in the, shall we say, attempt. We did it for the chest of coins because they're worth 300 tokens apiece. Alternative, nope, they just want them and we don't want anything to do with it, so fuck it. Ain't my concern. The gobbies want the box too. Scourge of Europe, Fleur to the First, Bane of the Traders Guild, Tarm to the Second, Samurai, Tarm to the Third, Slasher, Tarm to the Fifth. What can they give? Okay. So we got the 0% on them. That's awesome. Alright, let's see what we get out of this bundle. Hero Blessings, Gel, 3 stones. God damn, we're piling on the stones. Thank you, base tribal boys. Gnome Tome number 6. This raunchy book describes a type of gnome who is deeply in love. The object of her adoration, however, remains mostly indifferent due to her total lack of social skills. She's otherwise highly intelligent. Frustrated by this, she walks around gloomily, hurting people surrounding her and the man she had chosen, while getting tormented by her own secret sadistic tendencies. In the end, everyone except herself finds a partner and gets married. Very raunchy details on wedding nights. Despite being well off, she doesn't get laid at all, except with her slaves. Madison Motors. An integral part of any Stellar Empire military weapon, this strange device allows direct mental communication with the machine. One thing it can be used for is to prevent unauthorized users from handling the machine, but also allows it to direct and focus mental energy.
Oh boy, that's interesting.
Can I get them to mostly fuck off, maybe? Yeah, actually, that's a cruiser. Nah, it expired while we were flying about. I noticed it expired, unfortunately. It went pretty fast. I'll let it sit. Teach him a humble lesson. Advanced firearms. Firearms are said to be underpowered compared to more advanced weaponry. This is not necessarily true. We are ready to start designing some extremely powerful models based on older blueprints. The time for big game hunting is on. Oh, you now make Durandal cannons. The Hyperparticle Accelerator. Complexity is a relative thing. Just look at this one. Made of custom parts, very primitive as far as fusion weapons go, but at the same time a product of a complex and arcane technology. Basically, this thing loses any form of accuracy at 16 tiles, but it nearly hits as hard as a frickin' heavy plasma. It also only snap fires because fuck you. Shadow Orb of Ether. This orb tech seems to be related to interplanar travel and speed in general. I'd like my Bane Blade. A visitor showed up at our hideout. He turned out to be a really big guy, looking for employment as a worker. Thank you, ogre worker. The nightmares, the nightmares! He gave us an orb of ether. Well, that means another Bane Blade then. That's fine. It's okay. Today in the cafeteria, you looted the chief runt a little, leaving her confused and flustered. Everyone in the hideout liked that. Railgun defenses. Compared to other defensive systems, a railgun battery can boast a high firepower, but is quite expensive to maintain. Like all defensive cannons, it houses a turret for enemy assault situations. Surgery requires advance. That sucks. I mean, there's actually not a whole lot I can do with the thingamajigger over there. Probably get nuclears on going. Sneaky ninjas do bad things. We can't do the attack on the Winter Palace because we're gonna get fucked without power armor. Sneaky, sneaky.
Let's go with you. Time to get sneaky with it, folks. They do. I'll actually throw you in an uni because you're a psyker and thus very valuable if lost. That's more for melee, so you take it. And this is something we do want to do at night. Oh, interesting. I just learned you can hit the button, like the numb buttons on your fucking, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it just gives you a loadout. Okay. Stunner. Rum. Stasis and knockouts. Oh shit, Keith's just fucking got their loadout fucked. Alright, whatever, they needed an equipment update anyway. C to copy. Also still carrying the padlock with us. That's probably not a bad thing. Maybe not enough items to copy the template. What the fuck? I can see the grenades. That's a little annoying. No, I'm stupid. I am genuinely stupid. Don't mind me.
Behold, wizardry shit. Okay, he's gotta die because he's a fucking murder mutt. And we failed to land shots twice, so that's not great. However, you failed to land any hits whatsoever. We can make use of that. He's just dropping people left and right with the power of heart attack. Or rather, autoerotic asphyxiation. They thought we were bringing in people alive. Nope. It's time to practice wizard powers. She just hit 3 for 3 with her frickin' wand. All you have to do is believe. Why, hello there. Okay, so the Wand of Peace is just flat horny damage that doesn't actually kill you. Only the Singing Spear can do reliable, kill damage. However, that's also known as very good because that means that you won't be accidentaling everything with the wands. Beastman, oh god, he's gonna get fucked. Pretty much, in less than elegant terms, yes. They are dying from power word nut. I am stealing that term because it amuses the tar out of me. I can scratch the glass out. Good God. When you horny damage so hard you broke the goddamn stairs.
Ah, snowmen! Snowmen everywhere raiding. It's a murder mutt. There's only one fate for murder mutts. For all of our safety. Sickness must be purged. It could also be narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion because they are so awesome. God, the vault. I remembered the original vault too. I was there when the magic was written. I know of the old ways. Oh, whoop. I somehow accidentally turned on my reserve to use. Yeah, that was just dead. The meme was funny once, then it stopped. I mean, again, it's funny the first couple of times, and then it's not. And then it gets really damn annoying. Just remember, that's aim correction. That's not actually your chances to hit.
Look, if they give me the opportunity to practice my less than capable abilities, I'm going to do so. People could use some, you know, stun captures. People could use, practicing their wizardry in a safe environment. Hell, if I had more foresight, I'd take a Master's Cane and start using it to do mind controls. But I'm not. I'm a little dumb at times. This was also a good test environment to see how the Wand of Peace would operate. Yeah, so how it works, Keist, is that XCOM does not have, it does not have chances to hit. It has aim correction. When you fire, it will shoot in a cone. The tighter, it's also on a, what's the word I'm thinking of? I can't think of it in this exact second. It is in a, not hexadermal, it's a integers. So at 354%, I believe, it is perfect accuracy for better or worse. But essentially what happens is that when you declare a shot, it fires a cone from the target. First, let me deal with this. That could be a potentially nerve-wracking situation. Okay, doggo didn't care. I need to find doggo, though, because doggo is potentially a threat. But it essentially is integer. Yep, 0 can hit, because sometimes the line just traces right over the target. Likewise, 354 is sometimes such a straight line that it actually just doesn't connect with the target in question. It's weird. It's weird computery shit. Long story short, though, higher is better, but not a guaranteed. There is no guaranteed shot. But that percentage is how it tightens the cone. So generally speaking, at like 200%, you're generally fine, but there's still a cone, and the cone can go any direction it wants. Yup. Because the characters are firing in a 3D space, and it's simulated as a 3D space, which is why shots can go every fucking direction it wants to. Amazon, Gentle Food to the First, Scourge of South America, Squirrel Wizard to the Third, Angel of Love, Valletta to the Seventh, Fencer, Fleur to the Fourth, Poisoner, Keys to the First, Valletta to the Fourth, Professional, Sayori to the Fourth, Psycho, Fleur to the Third, Bane of Human Citizens, Gentle Food and Valletta to the Second, Arouser, Valletta to the First, Tech Barbarian, Gentle Food to the First, Femme Fatale, Gentle Food to the Second, that is Freshness and Reaction. Very nice. Getting a few of those out on people would be nice. Just takes very specific missions for that to be viable, though. I don't really want to do Hot Pursuits. Rage Bomb's funny, but no. Python SHR. Python because it bites, like the snake. Well, they actually constrict victims, but let's not fret over the details, right? So this comes in AP, Chemical and High Explosive, and the AP is noted to do a Gets a bonus of power equal firing times 0.3 and reduces the enemy armor by 20%. Note that other types of ammo do not get that bonus. Like all the Python clips, it holds 5 rounds. That is an anti-material rifle. Handheld energy shields. Having analyzed intricate shielding worn by that enemy VIP, we now have figured out an innovative yet so obviously simple way of deploying shields as handheld shields. The ability to mix, match, and stack them as needed, however, cannot be underestimated. However, they have a major disadvantage: burnout. It happens after a set time after activation. If you don't manage to finish the fight before that, a shield will be lost. The Red Mage has suddenly arrived at our hideout. She has brought an absurd amount of luggage with her and some dangerous-looking guy. What, my dress? I might have worn the Thebian-style topless outfit when we first met, as I heard you consider such stuff elegant. However, a mage needs to put on her traditional dress for such a major event as changing her residence. Ah, yes. I am moving in. Just me, my servant, and my luggage. I've been getting trouble from these Chernobog types as well, and it'll be more efficient to join forces. I'll provide you with plans and materials to make me a proper dwelling where I can research things like this Necronomicon, for example. What's with that look? I'll wait in your quarters until it's done. I am very patient. She's not. That's a lie. It is a favor to her so that she'll get us nice stuff. Wow, I've actually exceeded my storage space finally. Taken care of. Super Shotgun. A true piece of art, exceptional range for a shotgun. It is exactly what it looks like. That is Hilarium rounds fed through a drum and hits like a truck. It is everything you could want and no bullshit in between. It's good. Remember how I said shotguns don't fail to scale? This is the shotgun that does it. By the way, Auto 3 holds 18 shells. That is 6 bursts of continuous ass kicking. And if that's not enough for you, as mentioned, Hilarium rounds. It will absolutely just... It stays relevant. Yes, you may if you want one. However, this falls under a quote-unquote mastercraft. Mastercraft weapons take specialty parts, so, you know, that's going to take a minute. But needless to say, it shakes, it motherfucking bakes. Plotting kicks in. I could do the Siberian base again, but I don't feel like it. Thankfully, the ammo is substantially cheaper to get our hands on. I'll pass in the Halls of Fear. I'll round out the month at this point. We're not exactly fighting for time here. 11k for the month, that's fine. The Entourage has to be researched first, then I'll move it with the Red Mage. Happy birthday to Catv, Dr. Rex, Krios, Ninja Zombie for 3 years of service, Fry Guy for 1.5 years of service. The Overlord of Fear. Uprisings in the realm of fear aren't uncommon, yet they were always crushed by the iron fist of its rightful ruler, the Black Guardian, until the appearance of the so-called Fear Overlord who arranged for her to be backstabbed during the battle with rebels, causing her defeat. Bereft of her divine power and stripped of her weapons and armor, she spent 1,000 years as a lowly prisoner in her own domain, until she finally managed to break free and regain her throne. Yet large areas of the realm are still contained by the Overlord. Yeah, but the item turns into luggage once it's done. Oh, am I out of Dream Echoes? Yes, I am. Alright, well, I have plenty to do, but... Alrighty. Now, let me not forget... who's a good... Not. You'll do. Get you into the force. You will arrive when you do. Oh wait, but you're usually a tanky. Unless you want to get out of the tank to use the shotgun. Let's see what else. Transformations. No one can turn into weird gals. We're not like that. Do I need to do any workouts? Don't think so. Do I need to do any gun training? Yeah. Kingdom Knight's good. Echo's good. Oh, no, that's basic gun training. No, that's right, we don't do gun kata. Yeah, no, everyone's kind of good on that. Fair enough. Actually, here's what I can do. Yeah, you still got your old loadout, so super shotgun. We need more gas masks. You on TV? There you go. You can now be saved with Super Shotgun. Anyone else need any bits or any requests? Oh, hey, Sayori finally qualifies for Damasil training, and so does Wabon. Congratulations, you're going in the hot box. Okay, unless there's any other specialty orders I need to take care of, I think we're good. Which means I can neglect to do the postmortem again that hasn't been done in ages. Hell yeah. Alright, let's figure out who we can throw some love towards. We can do... You know what? I haven't thrown back to Snowy in a hot minute, so... I'll throw back over to Mr. Snowy, though he probably won't be going much longer, but whatever. Still show him some support. He throws our way, we gotta throw back. So yeah, go give Snowy a nice, warm hug. Or cheer. Or wish him poor. But yes, thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone has a good evening. Na 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 night.